Good morning. Today is 8th of November 2024 and we're going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Kempsey. This is in New South Wales, Australia. This is how the track looks like. The track reading today is good and the last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post is about 300 meters. The shape of the track, firstly, we are going to be racing here after a very long time. I don't even remember when was the last time we were here. But the shape of the track is a little tricky. It's a triangle shape, and these bends are very sharp. We'll see how this thing works today. The ground rating is good, and that's what we have to deal with today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through machine learning, physics, mathematics, data science, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. Once we have identified the best horses, that's when we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get a live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good, we place our bets. If we find that there are circumstantial changes or there are better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making quick decisions, and that's exactly what we try to do here. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today, which is here at Kempsey. There are 11 runners, no scratching. It's a maiden race, 1,000 meters. I was actually looking at this race, and this is what we have. So we'll take a look at the odds and see what are we dealing with. Four, 2, 8, and 11. So the best odd line is 4, 2, 8, and 11. We'll take a look at those horses. 4 is the favorite. 2, 8, and 11. So it's a 1,000-meter maiden race, and we're going to take a look at the possibilities, the strengths, what are we dealing with. So let's talk about the 4. That 4 is a 5-year-old gelding. It's a tested one on a 300-meter straight, so that's there. Plus, it has physics, but not the best one. Not the best one. Plus, the advantage on the distance is kind of tricky, and the strength is also not adequate to pull this thing off. It's a 5-year-old gelding, and this thing, the only advantage that this thing has is it has a huge torque, and it's one of the best horses in there. So we'll talk about this. 2 is another one which is there, and it's also a good one. With everything is nice, but again, there is a lack of advantage here on the strength side. So an 8 is also a 4-year-old mare. There's a lot of strength which is there, but lack of physics. So if we look at the physics side, it's definitely there with 4, but it's not one of the best. So 4 winning is a steep chance. This thing it'll have to actually muscle through. Now the question is, can it muscle through? Probably yes, it'll get a place, but winning is going to be difficult. Winning is going to be difficult for this one. All right, before we talk about all this, let's understand how the maiden races are structured. So there are primarily 2 different types of categories in racing, and then there are around 4 subcategories. These are the prime ones. So the first one is a maiden, and then it's a non-maiden. And within maiden, there are 2 categories. One are, the runners and non-runners. What I mean by that is there are horses that are going to be running for the first time, and there are horses that are actually has some records in running in different races. So these are 2 prime categories. Apart from that, there are classification and all that is there. But this one is a mixed one. So there are horses that has no runs, and there are horses that has a few runs in them. Now, definitely the ones that has run, that has got a few runs, they have the advantage because they've been there, done that thing. So this brings us to the kind of a situation where this one has the highest torque. To handle the torque, it doesn't have the strength. Winning could be a difficult proposition for this one. And that's the take. Now, if we look at 2 has strength with certain amount of strength in here, which is definitely better than 4. If we just look 4 and 2, its advantage is there. The physics is not there, but there is definitely a little better strength. Now, these are the top. Now, these 2 and 9. 9 has very strong advantage that has been given. It has physics. It is with good people. It's a 4-year-old mare. There may not be adequate amount of strength, but the physics is there. It comes out from gate number 3. So 9 definitely is one of the contenders. The other one is the 3. This one doesn't have any races that it has actually got, but it has a very huge rating. A huge score on the maiden horses. If we compare this with the other horses which are there racing today, that 3 is standing out with one of the highest numbers here with strength. May not be the highest, but yes, it has strength. Is it one of the best horses? We're still not able to identify that because it has not done anything in its life. Is it with good people? Yes. Not the best people, but they do have a lot of understanding of what they're dealing with. So that's where we are standing. 4, it's a slim chance. 10, 8 is there with a lot of strength, but it lacks physics. If you look at the numbers, 4 has physics, it lacks strength. So 3, 4, 8 to 11 is a filly. Again, it probably is there, but that 3 is the one that we need to be looking out for. That 3 is something that needs. So if we look at the there are 2 sides of the physics. One is this side, the other one is the body balance. It is the best in class body balance with adequate amount of strength. The machine learning says it has substantial number. The 8 is there, but 8 is far from that. It is far here, it is far here. I'm not sure how this 8 is going to perform. It's a 4-year-old mare with that kind of a strength. Can it actually get somewhere? Possibly. But that 3 stands out. So 4, 2, these are within the odds. That 3 is the only one which is not there within the odds. That 3 is the only one which is not there within the odds. So that's what we're dealing with today. We'll see.
55.
4 to 8, 11, and the other one is 3. We're going to take a look at the paddock and we'll decide what do we want to do. This one is to man. Right, that's where we are. We are the Paddock, I think. Ten is getting tailed. That's the 4. Five is getting tailed. It's the 6. Where is the 2? It's 8. What kind of a paddock is this? They're not showing the horses in order. It's the 9. 10. There's a 2 and a 3, man. There is 11. When 11 is getting tailed. That's the 2. That's the 3. This is the one which is within the maiden horses, it has some very strong scoring. So we'll take a look at what we're dealing with again. We'll double check the odds. Four to 8-1. 4 to 8-1. 11 is not. 4 to 8-1. 1 is that 4-year-old gelding. Now, these people, it's going to be difficult. Four and two tried and tested, but they don't have strength. The 4 has the physics, so 4 should get through. 4 should get through. Whether it has strength or not, it should get through. It's got the physics. Two is the other one. It is given strength again. That's there. 4-2. That's there. Eight and 1. 8 is a check. It's far from the body balance. Doesn't have physics, but the one which is the two of these things that are a little scary is this one. 3, 6. 6 has got 24 races. It has done nothing, but this thing is trained here at Kempsey. This is probably the home ground for 6, and it has huge advantage physics wise and advantage wise. It is the next gate with 3. 3 is the one which is the thing. 4, 2, 3, 6 is probably what it is. 4, 2, 3, 6, but winning for 4 could be difficult. 4, 2, 3, 6. 8 has a lot of strength. And I think because of 8, the 1 got into the situation, but these people, they do not know what they're dealing with today. They don't have the clues of the bends, the last mile and all that. So this thing is probably hooks, but they're neighboring gate. Five, 13. That 9, on the other hand, is remarkable. So these are the ones which has actually been into 1,000 meter, along with 6. So seven minus 7. Let's take good horse. turn 2. 4, 9. 9. Nine stands a very strong chance. In fact, 4 and 3. 2. I'm just going to go with the EW3. EW. It's a maiden one, so all the 9 stands a strong chance. The 9, I mean, it's been there, done that. Is the second highest torque with physics. Everything else all right, and this is a very special advantage when there is nothing here. So and the 3. Ali's team 4 to win and 9 top 4. I hope that happens, Ali. I hope that happens. That 4 is the favorite. People should be able to make money on that 4, but it might. It's 1,000 meter. That 4 is. It's, let me put it this way, it's not in the best space. Stray, welcome back. It's not in the best space today. No, Stray, we do it 5 days a week now, so we do it on Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Wednesday. Monday and Thursdays, firstly, we don't have great tracks on Mondays and Thursdays, not the best tracks. Secondly, I have a new server, so it needs to be fine-tuned at least for the next 1 month. So that takes a little bit of time. So that's why it's 5 days a week. So yeah, that 4 is the favorite. The 4 has physics. It should win. The 4 has physics. It should win. But the kind of disadvantage which is given to this 4 is amazing. The kind of disadvantage that has been given. Coco took the 2. 2 is much in a much better space. Coco 2 is in a much better space than 4 probably. That 9 is a resistance. I've taken the 3, so I'll put 9 and 6. 6 is, it has done nothing. That 6 has done nothing and not in a shape. It's also looking like not with very successful people. But if we look at what is here, it is a lot of advantage given to this horse, and this particular ground, Kempsey, is its home ground. Kempsey is its home ground. So that thing is being trained here at this ground. It's probably a local. Yeah, that 9. That 9 is a strong one. That 9, how that 9 will work. By the way, this is a maiden race, so like I always do, I will advise it's best to stay away from the maiden races, from being financially involved. These races are very volatile. We have, things might go any direction. These races are ticking time bombs. Mm-hmm. Run, baby. Ten. Oops. Shit. 10. Is it 10 or 4? I think it's a dead heat between 10 and 4. We'll take a look at what's happening. Four ten two. 4-10-2. 4-10-2 and 5. We'll go to the next. Kempsey. Time. One, 2, and 5. All right, the second one, 2 and 5 has been scratched. I'm going to take this thing to the other screen so that the feed stays free. 2 and 5 scratched. Right, this is what I have, all right? We know the odds. 6138 is the odds. 6 is the favorite. 138. Now 8 looks much better than 3 and 1. These people, one definitely is out of all this. It's a 7-year-old, and then it's these people are not exactly profit making. They have management issues. So 6 and 8 looks good, wherein 8 looks better than 6. But 8 is again with people, they kind of have a little problem with understanding of this track, but we'll give it a benefit of doubt on this thing because these people are good. And if you look at the numbers, this horse is a fantastic horse, this number 8. So 6, 8, and if we look at this thing, that number 7 is again the other one, which is with the adequate amount of strength, one of the best horses. Everything is good. There's no physics on this one, but there's a strength which has been given. The one where we have the physics basically are the horses that are kind of here and here, the 3. So if we take 6, 8 and 7, 8 is the best. That looks absolutely stunning. 8 looks absolutely stunning. The only problem is these people, they do not have an idea of the bends and the last length, last mile. They have not dealt with this kind of a shape of a track, or the dimensions of the track is very new to them. So that's the only issue. But the other than that, these people are kind of all right to go with. So that's definitely 8 is looking much better in terms of what they have. Then 6 is good. 6 definitely after that is 3, which is good. The strength is not here to pull this thing off, but there's a physics which is playing. So if we look at the physics side of it, after 3 will definitely the physics is the highest physics is with this one. So if we take the strength and then the physics, then probably we're looking at 8, then 6, 7, and 4. 8, 6, 7, 4. That's what we're looking. If 6 wins, 6 wins, but 8 is definitely looking good. Definitely looking good. This 3 is a 7-year-old. There's these two, they have adequate amount of thing. 4 has tremendous amount of strength in this one. So 4 is on the top. That's 4, then 8, then 3, then 1. But 3 and 1, 3 we have no clue. This thing is out of data. 1 is the lowest. So 3 stays a check. 5. But the horse is not good. This one is even more pathetic, I think. So 1 is out of date. 1 is probably not looking at 1 at all. So 6, 8, 7. 6, 8, 7. And I'll put a coffee money on 4. Now the question is, how do we play this? 6, 8, 7, coffee money 4. 3, I am... There's a strong indication from the machine learning says we will take a look at 3 and 1. I'm not going to place all 4 horses, but we'll figure out. That 7 is a 6-year-old mare. Ellis, welcome back. That 7 is a 6-year-old mare. That 7 is a 6-year-old mare. I think it's better to go with 684. And 7 is the coffee. Frankton, how about 4? 4 is good. We're just doing the shortlisting, Frank. Out of 6 and 8, 8 has a lot of strength. You know, one of the best horses. 8 is definitely the best horse. It's better than 6. And the strength is also more on 8. So win wise, I think we're looking at 8. But that 7 I've kept. I thought I'm going to go for a coffee, but I'm just going to go one ticket on this one. 864. I won't be surprised if that 4 actually gets through. But we'll still give the horse a preference. Four is good, 8 is good, 6 is good. 8 is a giant horse. It's a huge one. Four, 6, 4, 6, 3, 4, 6, 3, 4, 6, 3, 4, 6, 3. So why 4 went through is because of the strength. Four is that. 8 was a better one, but this ground has 300 meters straight, which I forgot to estimate, and I did not take a good look at the 8. The 8 is a giant one. It is going to take time for that 8 to build up the momentum after the last bend. So I'll show you how the track is. 483 and something else came in. Probably 7, I think. I don't know where that is. Anyway, this is the track, all right? This is the track. Now, it's a triangle-shaped track. The distance between the last bend and the finishing post is about 300 meters. The bend is such, this is going to be very difficult for heavier horses to pull up at this distance. An estimated in general, on an average, the estimated body weights, they run anywhere between 400 to 500 kilograms for the Australian racing horses. But exceptions are when you have something more than 500 kilograms. So if a horse looks big, that horse will have a problem here, because generally anything that is heavier than 5, I mean, the average is, it's about 125, 150 meters that the horse will take to build up the momentum again. So even if we take about 150, that's 50% of the straight, wherein the lightweight horses will have a lot more advantage on this particular ground. That 8 was a giant. It was a big horse. It was a good horse, but it was a big horse. So that's the problem with the 8. That's the problem with the 8. Other than that, if we look at how it worked, it is basically on the strength. 483, and we'll check what's the other one. 2. That sorry, 6437. So 4 had the highest one. 6 was the favorite with all the advantage, strength, everything. 4 had the highest strength in this one after 8. So 6, 4, 3, and then 1 with the same strength. The 6 had everything good with it. The 6 was absolutely good. But 8 was a better horse in terms of the horse and the overall capability of that horse. But the only disadvantage was, first, they were new to this. They did not know the dimension of this racetrack. That's the first one. They did not know the dimensions of this track. They could not estimate that. That's the first one. The second one, it was a huge horse. So that's where it played. But 4 was a good one. 6 and 4. 6 and 4 and 6 and 4. So I had just one ticket. I did not get anything out of this one. We'll go to the next. Kempsey. Two has been scratched. Six, 4, 3, 7. Publish. We're doing that. So here we have what we have. We know the odd line, that's 4391. They're showing Albury, that's 4391. 4391. So 4 is the favorite. 391. 9 is with very dicey people. It's like, do they have physics? Yes, they do have physics, but they don't have the best horse. Neither are they kind of in a position which is very proven. So that's 9. 9 will put as a check. 9 doesn't look like it's there. 1. Again, it's the same situation. These people do not know what they're dealing with. So that's where it is. Even that's the same situation with these people also. These horses have traveled, so they're kind of outstation horses most probably. This one is again an 8-year-old gelding on a 1300 meters. So a 1300 meter generally plays like this. All right. So within the body balance, this is how it should generally play. Now, that makes 9 a check. 8 and 3. Do we have 8 in odds? No, we don't have 8 in odds. So 8 is definitely is a 6-year-old mare. It's looking very good. Got the physics here, lacks the physics here, but rest everything is okay. So 8 is definitely something to look at. The 3, do we have the 3? 3 is the second one in odd. So 3 is definitely in. We have very limited clue about this horse, but they are with okay people. Eight and 4 also makes sense because they are neighboring gates. 8 is good. 8 is looking good. 4 is the favorite. 4 is not within the body balance, so 4 is okay. 8 is within the body balance. 3 is the second one. But this horse, we kind of have no clue what this horse is. But we'll give it a benefit of doubt. So 3. 4 is the favorite. 4 is looking good. 4 is with one of the highest strengths, advantage, all. And the other one is the 5. This 5 is basically one which is probably in a position to put everything upside down. It lacks physics. It lacks physics here, but it has been given a lot of advantage, and the strength is huge on this horse. The strength is huge on this horse. So 5 probably a place is what I would assume. 5 probably a place what I would assume. So 4, 8, 3, 9. We are going to. I'm going to stay out of this one because they have physics with them, but the horse is not a great one. A 1300 meters should play like this within the body balance, and 8 is the top notch. It's also the best fit for the race. It's the best fit. That 6-year-old mare. That means this generally happens when this will calculate when this horse has never been to a distance like this. It's more accurate then. So 8 is definitely what I'm. That 10 is an 8-year-old. Again, they have no clue what they're dealing with, but that 6-year-old mare, and that's 7, 5. So 4 is the supporting to 5 that comes in. 4 is the supporting to 5, and 3 is the supporting to 8. So that's how it'll. I think it is. 4 looks good. 4 should win. 4 has everything. 4 is probably the best horse. The 4 is going to, I think, win with a huge length. It is not only going to be a win, but I think that 4 is going to win with a length. So that 4 is like that, but if we are looking at the others, that's 4, 8, and 3. In 5, probably a coffee. We'll put the numbers like that and we'll see what happens, plus the paddock. Or 4, 3, and 8. Probably 4, 8, and 3. 3 is the one that we have no clue about, this horse, what they're going to do. And 5 is the one which I'm going to put as a coffee. We'll see how that 5 works out, because the 5 has a lot of advantage. The 5 is absolutely in a very devastating situation. It's also a 4-year-old gelding. So three, 8, and 5. 4, 3, 8, and 5. 4 is 4 should probably win with a distance. I mean, quite a length. That 4 is in amazing situation. But that 5 is what we need to look out for. 4 is good, but how that 5 works is what we'll figure out. 4, 8, 3, and 5 is the coffee. 4, 3, 8, and 5. So, we I think the other day we were talking about the rigged races. Now, if we try and understand how to identify a rigged race, how to identify a rigged race. So, my data says that, you know, when you have a race with a lot of scratching, those are the races you should avoid. On a race card, if you're looking at a lot of horses that has been scratched from a particular race on the race day, not before the race day, during the race day, if you see there's a lot of horses that are being scratched during the race day, on the race day, those races are best to be avoided. And here is the logic why. If you look at it from a financial perspective, what you are looking at is, let's say you want to buy a house, so you become an investor, you're buying a property. So for the horses to be participating in a race, they need to invest, which means they need to pay fees. There's a fee for them to nominate the horse. There's a fee that is towards the race course. There's a lot of other fees which are there. So there's a lot of investment that goes in for a horse to participate in a race. Now, if they're getting scratched, they don't get those money back. Not all of it. Maybe a little part of it or something, but most of it, they don't get it back. So business-wise, it doesn't make sense. You know, you put a horse with money on a race. I mean, let's say that number one is your horse, and you put that horse in this race, and it has, you know, there was money involved for you to put that horse in that race. Now, under what circumstances are you going to forget that money and take that horse away from racing that day? That is what you need to consider. So there are changes in that race. There has been negotiations in that race, and probably the trainers and the owners, they did not want to get involved or involve that horse in that race because it is going to affect the records of that race. If there is a race which is already being decided that no, it is not going to be on performance, it is not going to be on anything else, but we are going to decide which one is going to win, and the best horse in that race with the highest rating, highest hopes, and an honest contender, if that is being deprived just because they want somebody else to win because it is going to make money for the racetrack, they're going to take it off. they're going to take it off. And that's when I think it's best for all of us to identify those races where the maximum amount of scratchings are happening and don't put your money. Simple. I mean, if the investors are taking off their money from, taking off their investments from that particular race, how is that going to be wise enough for any of us to put in money on that race? If the for a scenario like a stock exchange, if if you see some of the biggest investors pulling off their investments from a particular stock, why would you want to get into that stock? I mean, these are some key indicators when you race and look at a race card. What are the first few things that you need to look at? The first thing definitely are the horses, the performance and everything. And secondly is how and where are you investing and how is that investment looking like? This is probably Albury. Or is it us? If it is us, I did not push my bets. Kind of didn't push it. Is this us? Okay, 3 has already raced. We kind of 4, 8, 9, and 10. Three has already raced. Sorry, I did not push my bets in there. 3 has already raced. This is somewhere else. 489. 488 was with the best in class body balance. So 489 was a good horse, but we stayed out of this one because of the people. The physics was there. 489, and it came within the body balance. Both way, the physics was here. 489. 4 was the favorite. 8. 4, 8, 9, 10. 10 was that 8-year-old gilding. 4, 8, 9, 10. All right, we'll move on to the next. Take this thing to the other one. Four. Race 4. One, 2, 6, 7, 10, 11, 15. Now this one is a maiden race. That's Albury. Rexy, bro. So here is what we have for this one. The last one was also the same distance, but it was a benchmark 58. But generally, a 1300 or a 1250 plays within this bracket plus the favorite. So the favorite was 4 that went through, and 9 we did not get in because of these numbers, but 9 got through. So 8 and 9 and 4. That's what happened. So top 2 of the body balance that worked. Here everything is within the body balance. Now the only issue is with this one. Because we have very limited understanding of what is happening. Plus, nine is here, which is not among the lowest, not among the highest, but it is here. But if we look at the advantage, 1 definitely is there. So 1 is with a very strong line. 1 is with a very strong line. 4 is a maiden. 4 is a maiden, and 4 is a maiden. So it's a 4-year-old mare. This one is a 4-year-old gelding. This thing is a 3-year-old gelding, but we have very limited understanding about the horse, and the horse itself is not a great one. The horse itself is not a great one. So 1 comes in as one of the best horses in here with best management. Everything looks good. It is within the body balance. We go here. 4 is within the body balance. It has a huge number through the machine learning, but the advantage is a little dicey. We go strength wise, then 8 is with a lot of strength out of the body balance, but the 12, so 9, 1, and the 3, 5-year-old mare, but sorry, that 10 is with, this is also a huge advantage, the 3. This one is a huge advantage. So yeah, 4 is a maiden, but it has the highest scoring out of the maidens. It's the numbers are good, but the advantage is not there for this thing to get in. It's a dicey one. 4 has a slippery chance. This has never been into this distance, wherein this one has been into the distance with the advantage, huge advantage. Everything is looking good. 9 definitely is the one that I am kind of a little worried about, because we have very limited understanding about this horse. The horse itself is not tested well, or we have limited understanding, and 4 is there, 491. So there's a possibility there's a 4, it gets to 491. And then it exposes this one, which is 10 is a far off gate, but 10 1 3. This one has the highest torque. Actually, this one is the highest torque. So 1, then so probably 3, 4, 9, 1, and 3. So 3 is the outer one. So if one of these gets knocked out, then 3 will bounce in, or 3 will actually get the race, and then finally 4 in 9. So this 3 is the trump card. The 3 is the one. This might be a place, or this might win. It has the highest torque. It's been there, done that thing, and it's absolutely good. But that's there. That 3-year-old gelding again is I think the advantage here is because these things have never been into any of the races. These things have never been into any of the races. That's why there is a disadvantage. I mean, this is a weight advantage. This is not a disadvantage. This is a weight advantage. So the weight that they're carrying, this is the advantage, which is a disadvantage for the distance. Now this is the advantage for the distance. So that's how it is. And this one is here, then it is 8, and then it is 2. So 4 will definitely bring in, if 4 is the favorite, and if it is a maiden one, then that's 2 gets exposed. So we'll see how it works. Resistance 2 and 3. I'm not going to be putting in money in this one. That 4 is the mare, and it's going to be running for the second time. But it is not very far from that 3, which has the highest torque. So the 3 has not lost any of its value. The 3 has not lost any of its value. The 3 is a fabulous horse in this one. So that 3 probably now the 3 is getting tailed. The 3 is getting tailed. Rexy 1 coffee. 1 looks the best, Rex. That's for sure. 1 looks the best. It has a huge it's been there, done that thing, bro. It's a 4-year-old gelding. It has weight advantage, distance advantage, track advantage, everything it has. Everything it has. That's number 1. But this one is a maiden, bro, and you know, if that thing because those are maiden horses, like 4, 8, and 2. The 4 is dicey, bro. The 4 is dicey. It is the best among the maiden, but here it is dealing that other horse, which is 3, which has the highest torque. If you look at the difference between 4 and 3, it's very minimum. It's very minimum, which actually means that the 3 did not lose any of its value. The 3 is a good one, but the 3 is getting tailed here today. It's a maiden. It's best to avoid this one. It's a very dicey one. Very dicey one, this one. The weight advantage could turn into a very big disadvantage for the distance. It all depends on how those horses are going to muscle through. The 2 is a 3-year-old gelding. And that's because 4 is the favorite. That will expose the 2. And that 3 has the highest RHP, so that's anyway is a fabulous horse. It's been performing, and the comparison between the 4 and the 3 is very minimum. I'm out of this one, by the way. That 1 was also getting tailed, Rexy. All the horses are getting tailed. That's not a very nice thing to look at. One, 8, 3. 1, 8, and 3. Congratulations, Rexy! One looked the best, but I was getting tailed also. See, the line on that 1 is huge. It's very difficult. The 13 knew what the advantage is on, but 3 is with the highest torque. And if you look at 4 doesn't have any torque, but it is one of the best in the Maiden. But this Maiden is not all Maiden. This is like I explained, at the beginning, there are 2 types of Maidens. One is with horses that has never been into a racetrack, and the other one is the horses which has been to a racetrack and to that distance. So this is a mix of those two. So the one was been there, done that thing with that kind of straight line. 3 was with the highest torque. 4 was one of the best with the Maidens, but today it was not looking great for 4 to get through. Boom, Rexy. We'll take a look at the numbers 1, 8, 3, and 9. One, 8, 3, and 9. So we'll take a look at what was 8. 8 was there within. Look at the kind of strength that it has. So 4 was one of the best within the Maidens, but this one went through with the strength. That is what happened. And 3, there was no competition with 3. 3 has actually been there, done that thing. One, 3, 13, and 8. 8 tried, but it got second. And 13, we had seen a very strong and aggressive run from 13 because of the advantage which was there with the physics, but it was not going to win today. But it was not going to win today. It was way out. That's gate number 10. But that's what it is. That's horse racing. We'll go to the next. Five. 2 has been scratched. Rex, I've got the server up, but there's a lot of things which are missing, bro. There's a lot of things which need to be transferred from the old one to the new one, and I have not been able to do that. That's why I'm going low on my bets. There's a lot to transfer, and we've done the primary stuff. It's on hunt, so we can do the races, but the algos are something that needs to be put in there. It's going to take some time, but we'll be able to do that. So we're just falling on whatever is available right now. I think we'll be able to set it up as soon as possible. So race number 5, 2 has been scratched. That's why I'm going very low on placing bets, bro. The algos are absolutely missing. I can see the strengths and the weaknesses, but it's not like what it used to be before the servers, when we were able to get everything more or less right, but we'll get it sorted, bro. We'll get it sorted. Just a matter of time. Gizmo, welcome back. Brother, these odds are not right. These odds are not probably right. There's something not right about this one. Black Hayes, welcome to the channel. So this is what it is. What we have seen in the last one was a maiden one, all right? This one was a maiden. That one had the advantage here, here, and a total straight line. The best in class horse, all right? This one is best in class horse. That number 1. 4 was the favorite. It was best in maidens. This one was best in maidens, but this race is a 1250 maiden, but it's a mix between runners and non-runners. That means there are horses that has never been to this track or distance, and there are horses that has been to this distance or maybe to this track as well. So if we look at what has happened, the results, if we look at what has happened, race number 4 is 1839, right? And 4891 was the odd. 4 was the favorite. 1 was the last one in the odds. Here 7 is the favorite. It's a horse, right? Now if we look at the advantage, so this one is as of now it is, as of now it has the highest advantage here for the distance, all right? For the distance, it also has advantage here, advantage everywhere. But if we look at the physics part of it, so then this 8 comes in. It also has adequate amount of advantage, maybe not as much as this one, but it also has physics here and here both. So now that's one side of the story. The other side of the story is the talk. It's a distance which is all the horses have been to this distance mostly, apart from number 4, which has never been to this distance, and number 3 probably, which no, number 3 has been to this distance. It's just number 4 which is like new to this distance. If we forget about that, let's just forget about that. So if we look at the talk is with these two, but here we have a problem. So one and 3. Oh, and that's definitely not one of the best horses. The best horse is this one. That's number 5. That's the best, and it has everything. So, and it's just not making sense. There is that 7 is a horse. Can it win today here? As of now, the advantage is huge, but that advantage could just be we can't compare that with this one, which is here, and the best one in here is this number 5. So why I'm saying that the odds are wrong is because that 7 is if we take an average of how the odds are, the flux that has happened, that 7 has a late rise. So we'll check what that 7 is doing with the odds comparison here, and look at the opening and the closing. So, yeah. So this one did not have the highest opening, and it doesn't have the highest closing. That's 9. Highest opening, highest closing. 9 had the highest opening, highest closing. So there is something not right with this 4, this 7 horse. My screen is blurred. Gizmo, I don't know. Why would it be blurred? Rex, is it blurred? Hi. Wait. No, Gizmo doesn't lie. I think Gizmo has a problem with Gizmo. Can you just restart the PC or? Yes, I know, Gizmo. You don't have a reason to lie, but can you please restart the device that you're using? I think there could be a problem with the device because on my end it doesn't look like there's a problem. I don't know. If there's a problem, it has to be with everybody. But Blake says it doesn't have a problem. No, what I'm saying, Blake, is that 7 as the favorite is a problem. 7 as the favorite is a problem. That 7 will disbalance everything. So it comes out from gate number 9. All right. It comes out from gate number 9. It is not one with the right physics. It is not the one with the right economics. There is something that I am not able to catch right now because I have limited resources. I'm working on it as we speak. I have a new server. It needs to be a little fixed up, but having said that, that 9 is an outer gate. And you know, it has gone as a favorite. No, so wait, I generally, if you go back 2 months, I used to bet like, you know, quinellas, like I'd put my numbers like 4, 6, 5, and there's going to be a coffee money. But off late, I'm not been able to do that because, you know, I still need to fix certain things. So at this point of time, I'm mostly playing on win bets, just to win bets. And we're trying to see if the odds are right. If the odds are right, we're going with the, you know, we're still trying to go with the best possibilities, even if the odds are right. In this case, the odds are a little messed up. That's what I'm saying. In this case, the odds are a little messed up. The best thing is to, you know, this. So why I'm saying that is 9 had the highest opening and the highest closing. We've seen that. If we go back again and take a look at what the thing is, that's number 9, which had the highest opening and the highest closing. 7 was the second one. Now, if we look at them, if we look at what the construction. 7 and 9, that's different, but right now the problem is this one, which is number 5. So if we talk about 5, that's gate number 6, which neighbors with 8 and 1. Okay, it's the one with advantage. This one has better advantage, no doubt, but we can't compare that because I think there was a last minute jockey change or something, or some change there's been. I don't know what change there's been. There's some change. I am not sure. I'm going to stay out. I'm going to stay out. I'm not sure what change has been there. I'm not able to catch this, but there's something that is not looking right. Is that a good horse? It's a good horse, but is it the best one? No, it is not the best one. Is the economics right? I mean, is the money flow right on that horse? No, it is not. The money flow is off late. So there has been a flux. That means there has been a change, or there has been, why the flux happen is because either there is a change, it will drop. And if it rises, it mostly because, somebody is pushing that horse. Someone or some kind of a thing is happening with that horse. So I like to stay away. Coco Bongo took the 9, 7981. The point is very simple. If there is a last minute change, if there's a last minute flux, either it's a fake flux. Possibilities are it's a fake flux, or there is a change, and I don't know what the change is. We'll be able to catch it once the new server is all set up. We'll be able to catch that. But as of now, I am, I myself is in a kind of a handicap situation. I mean, that's off late. You'll see me skipping a lot of races because I'm a little not clear about what's happening. So I am skipping those races. No, Blake, no. Don't put, I am out of this race. That's what I said, that I'm not putting in any money. So I am out. I do not like what is happening. I do not like what is happening. So I am out. So that 9 had the closing, highest closing, highest opening, highest closing. The 8 looked fab. The 1, which is the 7 that is here, is the favorite. It's a 1,000 meter. One. It's 1. There was a last minute change, I think. Is it 1 or what the number is? I don't know. We'll take a look. We'll take a look. I mean, 2 months down the 2 months ago, we were getting that as a straight line. If you go back to the videos, we were getting that as a straight line, but we'll get that thing fixed so that we get those on a straight line. 9,978. That is the 9 which had the highest closing. If you look at here, this is what it is. 9, highest closing. So there was a flock that was working. That flock was fake. That's why I stepped out. I'm not getting it through my sheet, but it is not looking right. Anyway. So if we look at the sheet, what was going on? That 7 was the favorite. All right. Seven, 9, 8, 1. Now 9 was the one with the highest closing. The 7 became the favorite later on. Did it have support? Yes. But it was dicey looking at what was going on with the thing. And what is the result? The result is 9, 7, 8, and 5. Five. Seven. Six, 9, 7, 8, and 5. Coco Bongo took the 9. Fabulous, Coco. Nine, 7, 8, 9. So, generally, if you're playing online and you don't have you're playing with the odds, this is the first thing that you need to look at: the highest opening and the highest closing. If there is a fluck, that you need to consider. What is the fluck? So the highest opening and the highest closing is what you are generally going to look at. If the highest closing differs, then there is a problem. It's best to step out. It is best to step out because you are getting into an unknown territory. You're getting into an unknown territory. Things that have changed you have no clue about. We'll go to the next and check what's going on. Kempsey. Also, this is a ground we are racing after a long time, so huge scratchings 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 14. Took the one at Rockhampton. When you're looking at the odds, look at the highest closing, highest opening, highest opening, highest closing. If there is a change and the odds change, stepping out is the best decision because there's something happening, some change that is not natural. 10, 12, 7, 11. I'm gonna be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Man, I love this ground, Albury. This is one of the best places to race. These people are very good. Five. Brilliant. Yes, Blake, we'll talk about six. So here is the thing. We know the odds. We know the odds 10, 12, 7, 11. Now it's a 1450. It generally plays within the body balance. This is where it will play. Now all the three horses are within 10, 12, 7 and 11. So apart from 7, 10, 12 and 11 are within the body balance. If we look at the horse, this one is probably the best horse. There's no doubt, hands down. That's probably the best horse. But if we look at what has happened with this thing, it's got zero risk. It's a gelding, 3-year-old gelding. It's got just one race and the expectation is huge out of this one. The kind of pressure that has been put on this is a very abnormal kind of a pressure. I can pull up the other data that we had Grafton the other day. Here is the other horse with a similar kind of situation. At Grafton, where are you? This is the one. Race number 7. 2 races, was the favorite. Look at the pressure that has been given on this one. The strength, everything was right, but the pressure was huge. All right. This is the same horse, same kind of a situation. It's a 1600 meter that should play within the body balance. This one was not within the body balance. That was one of the thing, and it was the favorite. And look at the pressure that was built up on this one. It's an abnormal kind of pressure that has been given. It is the same thing here. It is the same thing here. This thing with zero risk, that thing was also with zero risk, I think. It's not here to win. It will work within this body balance, but winning is a very difficult proposition today. Probably 12 is in a much better place. 12 and 11, both of them are in much better space to win. But having said that, this is a maiden one. Now we have these horses which are also there. So there's a huge amount of strength which has been given to this one, which has got 10 races. It did not do anything, and this is with strength. This is with huge amount of strength. 6, 5. With 22 races. This thing is basically a mule, I think. 5 is a mule. There's nothing to do about it. I think 5 is a mule. It's got 22 races. It doesn't look like it has done anything. But these two are very strong checks. 10 is a good one. It's a 3-year-old gelding, but I just showed you what pressure can do. There's a huge amount of pressure on that horse. How the pressure is calculated is basically it's on the BMI. So if your if you are a 5 feet man and your body weight is about 50 kilograms, and I ask you to carry me, who's about 90 kilograms, how long can you carry me? And that's the pressure that I'm talking about. Now there's a gray. So grays are generally present in a distance like this. That's We don't know what that gray is. So 1400 meter, the 1450 is primarily the body balance, and then if you have a gray, so this is a gray, so that's that's 5 tailed and color gray, that's 5. We were talking about this 5, which probably is a mule because it has got 22 races, it has done nothing. Well, in specifically in Australia, Gizmo, the breeding makes a lot of sense. So the greys are very expensive horses. These are, if you're looking at greys in the UK, they are not, they are found abundantly, but in Australia, that's not the case. And these horses, they have a very good record within the 16 and 1400 meters. So if you're looking at even 1700 meters, so 17 to 14 not so common in Australia, yes, but if you find them in a 1400 or a 14 to 1700 meter, you need to double check, you need to look at the risks on that horse. If you get one within if you are looking at a horse that is a gray and for a distance which is 14 to 1700 meter, then you're looking at something. But if it is less than that, like 1200 meters, 1100 meters, then those grays will not do anything. Grays are in Australia, grays are like very expensive cars. They need a good ground. It has to be a good ground. It has to be a distance which is not too high and not too low, because the kick speed is very less. They're not fast movers. They will pick up the pace at the 1600 meters. 600 meters, I'm sorry. US is different. US wet, you're talking about sand tracks, dirt tracks. You're talking about dirt tracks. That's a different thing. That's a different thing. That's a different calculation altogether. But for a 1400 meter in Australia, that 5 is a threat. But it has, like, the numbers are against that horse. It has 22 races. It has 22 races. It has done nothing. Absolutely. It has done nothing, absolutely. So, yeah. $11-12. I mean, that's Blake. The thing is, I work with numbers. I simply work with numbers. That's what I have learned in my life. Mathematics. I love horse racing. It's a hobby for me. I play every day, and I do it on the basis of physics, mathematics. That's all that I do. Now, you've seen what had happened to that filly yesterday, day before yesterday at Grafton. It was a favorite. The pressure that was built up on that filly is the same here on that 3-year-old gelding. That is so generally plays like this. It'll be within the body balance. Can 10 get a place? I think it might. So, but winning is difficult. Winning is a very, very difficult thing today. That's a lot of pressure on that horse. And it's a kid. It's a 3-year-old gelding. It had to be a 5-year to take that kind of a pressure. Yeah, so that 5 is a check, that 5 is a threat. You can't ignore that 5 because it's a gray. It has not done anything. If you look at those numbers, if you have a race card, look at the numbers. It's got 22 races. It has done nothing so far in its life. But yes, that number 13 is scary. Number 13 is very scary. It's a 5-year-old gelding. Number 2 is very scary. So that's how it is. What is my background? So I'm basically an analyst, financial analyst. So I look at hedge funds primarily, collections, hedge funds, risk. That's what I look at. And I do horse racing when I have a little time. Fabulous. So that's what I do. $12, $5, $11. That 5 is a gray. I don't know that 5 doesn't have numbers, but to support. That 5 definitely doesn't have numbers to support. It's got 22 races. It has not done anything, but it's a 1400 meter. This 5 is like that. So I look at markets, market caps all day round. That's what I do. Yeah, 5 is like bored. 5 says, give me something else. Give me something else to do. Racing is not. I'm live 5 days a week, Blake. I'm live 5 days a week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Mondays and Thursdays, I don't race. I was racing 7 days a week even a month ago, but then I had to reduce because my eyesight is a problem. My doctor said that I need to reduce the screen time. My doctor said that I need to reduce the screen time here. So I'm kind of a very bad eyesight, Blake. I have a very bad eyesight. Akfall is Bundy profit in this race. I am not sure. AHQ Fall, welcome to the channel. Yeah, I'll get a bigger monitor. I'll get a bigger monitor. I have, that's not the problem, Gizmo. Actually, I'm looking at numbers like I race during the morning. And then when I, during the evening, I work. I'm working during the evenings. The people I work with, they are in the Eastern Standard Time, New York. So during the evening, I'm kind of working, and so that's a lot of hours. That's a lot of hours. Like to do the races, I'm doing it almost 8 hours, and then another 7 to 8 hours of actual work, which actually brings in the bread to the table. So my eyes have said, thank you very much. You've been very kind. Coco. Man, look at that gray. The gray is going to devastate this thing today. For a 1400 meter, you cannot trust this guy. That thing has got no numbers for the last maybe about, that thing has no numbers for the last maybe about last 22 races. The 10 got through. 10, 12, and that 5. Gizmo, you were asking about why we are so scared about the gates, grays. That's why. That is why. 10, 12, and 5. 10 got through. 10 got through. So, it generally works within this bracket, all right? 10, 12, 11, all of them were within the bracket. 10 had pressure. But was it one of the best horses? Yes, definitely. 12 got through, 11 got fired, and that gray from nowhere got in. That gray is what those grays can do. Gizmo, did you get it? What did you have? You said you'd taken the 5 and 12, 5 and 11, Gizmo. Yeah, I'm going to the doctors almost every fortnight, my friend. It's been like that for the last 5-6 months, and he's been constantly asking me to reduce the screen time. But I don't know how to do that because I have to keep working, and I also do the racing. So ten, 12, 5. Man, Coco, I'll tell you what, I don't know if you've seen those races when we were doing it last 3 months ago, before not even 3 months, like a month ago, before getting the new server. This is how we were playing. I'll show you that, let's go a few. So this is how I used to play. All right. This is how I used to play. 6-3-1 and coffee money 2. Now I don't do that because, I'm trying to fix it. Once I have it fixed, I will be playing back like that again. Next race will have a delay. We'll see what is the next one. 7. 4 has been scratched. This is a open race, by the way. Blue Hex, I will send you blue light glasses. Thank you for saying that, Blake. And you're so welcome here. The thing is, the objective of this channel is to keep it very simple, just to make sure that we are able to make informed decisions. I mean, I like to keep it straight and simple. if it's money involved, we need to know where that money is going. And is it actually worth it putting that money on that thing? It's not just blind racing. If we do blind racing, we're like gamblers all around the world. We'll never be able to justify our investments. We'll never be able to make money through this. We'll never be able to do anything right. People have actually gone homeless, which I'm going to go homeless very soon. My wife is going to kick me out of the house. Yeah. See, losing is. I mean, Coco. Here's what I think. There has to be a proportion of how much risk you're taking. For me, I take it. My risk is 12 cents per bet. That's my risk. I'm exposed to 12 cents. But if I continue taking that risk and keep losing, that is going to be a compound interest. Here's about 20 cents. Fabulous. I will do the 7th. Somehow, either way, it's fun. No, so Gizmo, whether it is for living or not, the thing is, I mean, so it goes way back when I was very young. I have seen all my family doing horse racing. My father, my uncles, my brothers, everybody was into horse racing. So I grew up within that environment. I've seen my dad doing racing. My uncles were all into racing. So, and I've also seen situations that were not pleasant to look at. And what has happened over a period of time is because of my work, because I work with financial analysis, because I work with stuff that I can use for this. That's why this channel, so that it's not blind racing. It's racing with informed decision, based on informed decision, so that you know what risk you are taking, and is it worth taking that risk. It's as simple as that. Coco. Coco does the right job. Oops. 7. Oh, it's 2731. 2, 7, 3, and 1. Four. So here is what we have. Okay. If we look at the odd line, which is 2, 7, 3, and 1, that 2 is the favorite. Why it is the favorite? Is beyond my understanding. I don't know why it is the favorite. Now, if we look at the odds, that basically a fluck which is there. If we look at the odds, it's a fluck because this thing did have the highest opening, but it is not the highest closing. The highest closing is this one, which is 1. This is a fluck. Now this can happen because of various reasons. There is a change. There's someone putting in money and pushing this to be the favorite. Anything can happen. It is because of the bookies. That is quite possible. Now, if we look at the age group, this age group is about 6 years, 5 years. So we need to take a look at the ones that are getting tailed. That's the first thing. Now, it's again the same thing. So like this one, it will play within the body balance. 450, it will play within the body balance. So at least 2 of the body balance will come in. That's physics, simple. That is simple physics. And then we have to look the advantages and disadvantages. Plus, if we have a gray. Now here, this thing, we have very limited understanding about this particular horse, which is number 5. There's very limited data on this one. We don't know what this horse is, basically. It's a 7-year-old gelding. And but that's what the thing is there. We don't have the physics on this, but we have partial physics which says this has got the best in class body balance. Here, this played the body balance. This will play the body balance, but this will also play a pace because it's a 300 meter straight. So the things that we need to take a look at is 5, and definitely 5 is a check. We need to take a look at 5, what that 5 is. Is it a gray? 8 is with the highest torque, and the advantage comes within the body balance. 3 also comes within the body balance. So 8 has physics here, everything. Is it, if we look at which is the best horse, that's number 1. Comes out from gate number 11. It doesn't have body balance, but it has the torque. It is going to play pace. So this thing is a very fast horse. It's a 8-year-old gelding, but it's a very fast one. And the strength is huge on this horse. This has been to 8 league races and actually got 2 of them. League races are actually Group 1, Group 2, Group 3 races. So this thing has been to 8 of them, got 2 of them. So that's 1, which is there within the odds. But the last one, it's there. Now, the thing that is worrying is this number 5, number 9, number 8. 3 is something that we already have within the odds. 8 is the other one. So if we talk about 2, the supporting gate is 3. 1, 2, that would be number 10. Number 10 has the second highest horse, but these people are kind of funny. These people are kind of funny. 2 has pace. 2 has pace. 10 has pace. I'm sorry. This thing has pace. Well, the 1 is definitely that we need to take a look at. So if we consider this, so we have to take 2 horses from here. We have to take 2 horses from here. Out of these 4. Nine and 8 is, that's 5. Supporting is 4, which is a 6-year-old mare, and 6, which is a 5-year-old gelding. Not much of a support here. Not much of a support here. That's 9. 8 has gate number 5. Neighboring is 4. And 6. That's sorry, that's 8 we checked. 4 and 6. 4 and 6. That's 11 and 12. 4 and 6 are the gate numbers. Not great looking stuff going on. So we can forget about the 8. Then the 9, the 6-year-old gelding, is definitely a check. Is definitely a check. So 5 and 9 checks. 3 is, then comes 8 is with the highest torque with the physics and this. So if we take 8, this 6 and 4 is absolutely nonsense. We'll take a little time. Hold on, we'll figure this thing out. Coco, go for a walk. Man. So 2 as a favorite, if we keep that the balance, we'll keep 5. That 2 is a grey. This is our track, by the way. Yeah, the 2 is a grey. That 2 is a grey. So 2 gets through. 2 is a grey. So 2. But will it win? The question is that. Probably. Two is a grey. 2 should do the job. 2 is a grey. It's a 1400 meter, but 5 I think will get in. So 5 will get in. It's within the body balance. So 5 definitely in. 2 5. It's 275 or 257. It's something on those lines. 275, 257. Probably. Oh, wait. 798. Yep, I think so. 275 and 528. I think that's where it'll play. It's either 275, 2759, 2759, I think. 2759. So 2 is there, 599, probably, maybe 275, and that 1 is 11. So 9 gets in. 11. If 9 gets in, then 11 will be the other one. If 9 gets in, if it's 5, then 11. If that 9 gets in, then 1 will get in. But I think it's safe. 2 is a grey. 2 should be able to get this thing. 2 7 are good odds. These are good. 2 and 7 is looking good. I wait on those websites, bro. I wait on those websites to give us the numbers. The one which is at Top Sport and all that. So I kind of look at that. That one is the 8-year-old. It has pace, yeah? It has pace. It'll move on pace. It'll move on pace. It's a very fast horse. That's something that needs to be there. It's a very fast one, but the thing is now it's going to be, come on baby, 2. Come on baby, 2. Come on, run baby. That 9 went through. 9 2 9 2 9. 9-2.
Cannonball!
9-2 and 9-2 and 9-2 and 3. And 1, I believe. So you see that 9 is within the body balance. Now, advantage is more on this one. 6-year-old gelding. 8 did not have a chance because of the gate, I think. These two. The reason is these two. Morons. The 8 will fail. So 9 definitely in. 23 within the body balance. 2 got through. And 3 was again within the body balance here. The problem with this one is there are 4 horses under the body balance. 9-2-3, 9-2-3, 9-2-3, 9-2-3 and 7. 9-2-3 and 7. 9-2-3 and 7. So this is what we kind of will we generally work on. This is the BMI, which shows what exactly it's carrying. If we look at 5, it had the lowest. But there's very limited understanding about this horse. There's nothing that we know much about this horse. We don't know. 9 was the safe one. 8 was not that big a problem because of these two mules from the neighboring gate. So animals, they behave like this. So these two made 8 go out of its wits. 2 was the favorite. It was a gray. It'll do the job. And that 3 was within the body balance. Generally, if we can get 3, because these two had the same numbers, 3 and 8 had the same numbers. These two had the same numbers, but 8 was compromised because of these two asses, and the 5 we did not know much about that horse. Nine two three. 923. Gizmo, did you get it? So if we look at this thing again, what we had is 2 was the favorite. All right. 1 was the highest opening and closing. And people did not bet. There was hardly any traffic. There was hardly any traffic on this race. There was hardly any traffic. 7. 3 did not have any opening, closing. Nobody played anything. So why we speak about all this is because, it's not just one thing that is going to that can decide the fate of the race. It's multiple things. And when I'm looking at my sheet, it has about 50 different columns. It has 50 different columns. We are taking in consideration the profitability of the stud farms. We are taking in consideration about the PR value that has gone. PR value is basically when the websites or the paid journals that actually give you the tips. So that's PR. So every business has a PR. If this business, if we consider this as a business, there's a PR. So and the PR needs to be profit making. So if you're looking at any particular website which is giving you tips, they you will see, certain times it's a miserable fail. Why? Because they kind of because of the PR value, what kind of money has been exchanged. So we consider all that factors, and based on that we go through the racing, and that's what we do. But this thing is going to be something that I consider. Why? Because I have been doing this for a while, and if you're new to my channel, I don't know if you've seen the kind of things that we've done in the past is based on those informations. We look at each and every horse as a stock. Simple. That's that. If you compare this with the stock exchange, in a stock exchange you're probably looking at 500 different assets. Here you're looking at only 10 to 12 assets, and we need to evaluate each and every asset before putting the money in. So that's what we try to do, and that's what is the journey is all about. Race number 8, 13 has been scratched. Right, let's see what we have in 13. Hide. Go on rock. 2915. So here is what we have. We know the odd line, which is 2915. Now this is again 1450. It's the same distance. So if we go through the physics, this 7 and 6 automatically becomes check. Now if we look at the 7, it is coming from a very extreme gate. These people are dicey. They're not profit making. These people are profit making, but they have zero understanding of this track. Six is okay. 6 is okay. It's from gate number 5. 6 is okay, but all three are checks. This physics is going to play. We've seen that. Even here, that 9 got in from the body balance. Here, the physics is going to play. There are 3 horses in here. 9 is already there within the odds. 7 and 6 are the checks, out of which 6 I kind of think is with a lot of strong numbers here. So 6 definitely is something to look at. Now that the favorite is 2, which is here. Five is the neighboring gate, so it gets the support from 5, and both of them are the highest torques. Both of them are with the highest torques. We look at the advantage side, it is here, but they're not within the body balance. The one which is within the body balance is here, which is 6. Which is 6. So 2, if we consider that the fluck is all right, let's take a look at the fluck. Nine highest opening, not closing. Six is the highest closing. 6 is the highest closing. 6 is the highest closing, but not the highest opening. So this is a positive fluck, and I'll explain why it's a positive fluck. This thing cannot be changed overnight. All right, the body balance cannot be changed overnight. This is not something that you can change during the race day. This thing is not something that you can change during the race day. So sorry, 2 is the favorite from gate number 2. The supporting is 1. So 2, 5. 2, 5. Both are with advantage. There's no doubt that they're kind of fabulous horses. So that's 2 and 5. Then it is 6, definitely within the body balance. Small, 6 and 9. 2569. Resistance 2569 or 96. Now 697. If we get rid of 7 because only because of this moron people, which may backfire, but rest everything looks okay. Rest everything looks okay. And this is also from a very extreme gate. This is also from a very extreme gate. Doesn't make sense. 2, 9, 6, 5 and 2, 5 and 2, 9 and 5 and 5, 9 and 6 and 5 and 2. Now winning, which one should win? That we'll take a look at the paddock. Two, 5, 6, 9. 2, 5, 6, 9. Nine probably will win. It's 9. Looks like that. We had the same with 9. 12 with the highest opening. Seven looks ready. 7, we'll take a look at 7. 7 is good, Gizmo, but I'm just giving it a benefit of doubt. With these people are dicey people. These people are dicey people. 7, the people are not right. I get it. 7 is looking good. That's what I said, that the disadvantage on 7 is the gate number plus these people. Other than that, there's nothing else that we can talk about. And we have to keep that one as a check. That one has numbers to get in, but here it is either going to be 2 or it is going to be 9. So 2 is with the talk and 9 is with the advantage. Took the 1. 1 is this one is, so what is different between 9 to 6 and 1? One, we just have to take it with a pinch of salt. We'll have to keep it outside. Can it get in? Look at that strength. Yes, of course it can get in. But if this thing is there, then 7 gets in. You understand? And 7 is with these people. Horses, they run in a pack like wolves. They run in a pack. So the biggest problem is when you have only 3-4 horses running, you will see that it becomes more difficult than racing with 7, 8, 10 horses. Why? Because they don't even realize they're racing. Now, the pack, how the pack is built up is the thing is, worldwide, the gates are allotted through lottery, but I have strong reasons to believe in Australia it is not like that. In Australia it is not like that. The gates are allotted as a part of the handicapping, on the basis of how they're handicapping the races. That's something that I have noticed. It's a part of handicapping. Allotting the gate is handicapping. It's not lottery. Like in general, if you're racing in UK or US or India or anywhere else, this is something which is a part of a lottery. Which horse gets which gate is a part of a lottery. But in Australia, it's a part of handicapping. And that's why that's why it gets a little dicey the moment if we talk about that one. If that 1 gets in, then that 7 gets in. If that 1 gets in, then that 7 gets in. But here it is about 2 and 9. It's either the 2, which is the favorite, and 9, which is with the advantage. And the body balance. That's all right. That's the 9 so far. We get to see that. Right now, run, baby. And 9 will win with a huge length. That's what it is. So 9 wins. We'll take a look at the numbers. 9462. 9462. 9 wins. So if we look at the sheet, that 9 is with that. These people are making 100% money on this within the body balance. And this thing is with the highest advantage. Now the result is 946 in 2. Let me write it down. 946 in 2. So 9. This is 6. This is the other one which came in within the body balance. 9 and 6. Now the 4. The 4 is the one that we had limited knowledge. But it is also with advantage. Okay, 5 probably is 4. So these people were just well prepared today. These people were just well prepared today. So 9465, no, 9462. 9462. Yes, no, that's 9462. 9462. And that's exactly how physics plays. You see, that it depends. Today here, so 9 and 6 they were within the physics. That'll play. 5 and 2. 5 failed. For some reason, 5 failed, 2 got in, but the 4 was today. That 4 was prepared. That 4 was prepared. 9 had no issues. 9 had no issues today. This basically is a tricky situation, because when we don't know about certain details about a horse, then that becomes a trouble. It is not going to calculate the right numbers. So that is always there, but generally it will play physics and mathematics. Generally it will play physics and mathematics. That 7, the 1, why that 1 couldn't move? If we look at why that 1 couldn't move, is because of this 7. Right? And that 12, of course, that 12. That 12 is a moron. It has 26 races. It did not do anything in its lifetime. It's been given the highest advantage in terms of allocations. It had strength. They were very prepared about this, but it's a mule. This horse is a mule. So this horse, number 1, is surrounded by these two, all right, 11 and 12, and then especially this one. These guys are, 12 is not the neighboring gate, but it is the extreme gate. It was also neighboring this one. But this is where it plays. If you are if you can imagine the gates, so your left hand side and right hand side, if this is gate number 1, this is the inner side of the gate. That means it is going to be by the rails, and the numbers which are on the increasing order, this means you're going further from the gates. So this is the gate which is the extreme gate, 11 and 12. These two are the extreme gates. That 11 had the, when you look at these kind of situations, they matter a lot, because who is your neighbor? Is that neighbor is a strong one? And does he have physics with you? Because that is what is going to build up the pace. That is what is going to build up the pack. Like horses, they run in a pack. Let's say there are 10 horses running, and one of them is surrounded by 2 mules. They don't want to run. Automatically, the one in the middle will stop running. So that will happen. That's why 7, I kept it as a check. And because of this gets into trouble. Does it have any problem? No, it doesn't have any problem. It's a beautiful horse. It's with right numbers, but we'll have to take it with a pinch of salt and take that risk on that horse that it will not do anything. And go with the logical numbers. So if we look at this, then we are looking at these two, 9 and 6, definitely. 2 is the favorite with right numbers. There's no problem. That 5 was a 4-year-old mare which was with everything right today, but it just did not do anything. Probably, I'll tell you. I'll also tell you the reason why it did not do anything. That 5 did not do anything. Because it was not expecting it. It got paid for not to win. And if we take a look at how the PR works, it's a good opportunity to talk about the PR. So PR is basically the money that is spent by the racing organizers to publish a content that says which horse as tips, right? That is those are the websites. Now if we talk about the top websites, we are on TopSport, all right? If we are on TopSport also gives picks. If you look at what picks are, 215, that 5 is on the PR, all right? That 5 is on the PR. If we look at any other website, just name any other website, let's say racing.com. We go to racing.com and we see if they have given picks. Kempsey 8. Kempsey 8. All right. 8. Okay. I don't know where they give you but that's how it works basically. The PR will work on putting you into a divergent line. It is going to put you the PR. Why the PR is there is because they want to set up a collection. A lot of people, they look at the websites that provide picks on horse racing and then place their bets. So that's a huge percentage of people who does that. And it only makes sense to put them into the wrong track. So that's exactly why the 5 is not going to work. That is exactly why the 5 is not going to work. Otherwise, there is no other chance. There is no other chance. The 2, and here is the other thing that that will also work is we'll get this thing streamlined a lot more than what it is right now, but the objective is to figure out how the races are articulated at the end of the day. So any inputs, if you guys gentlemen think that we need to work on, if you really if you think that we can do this in a much better way, if you have any suggestions, please let us know. You can comment on the videos, you can do a live chat with us and let us know what's going on, if we need to make some changes. But that's what we play with. We're playing with nothing. We're going to be playing tomorrow. Coco, what is the best track tomorrow, Coco? What is the best track tomorrow? Tomorrow, let's see, we have Flemington. I don't know whether we'll get Flemington, Rose Hill. Which is the best track, the biggest races that are happening tomorrow? Do you have any clue, Coco? I think we'll get Rose Hill definitely for 655. That's a lot of money in there. So I think we'll get Rose Hill or something like that. But that's it. All right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for today. We had 8 races here today at Kempsey, and that was the last one. We're going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to find out the winners. And thank you for being here. Gizmo, thank you so much for being here. Coco, thank you so much for being here, my friend. Manuel, thank you so much. Blake, thank you so much for being here. I think that's it. Rexy, bro, if you're still there, thank you so much for being here. Harleen, thank you so much for joining, my friend. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great day, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.